Good morning, everybody. What is going on? What's happening, guys? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, the worst day of the week. What? Worst day of the week? Yeah. We got 2 more days until we can actually jump in the market again. Oh, my goodness. Give me 1 sec, guys. Let me get this figured out real quick. And yes, you're going to have to deal with my sniffling and snuffing and hoarse voice again today. Your boy Josh is officially sick. I was feeling sick, but now I'm sick. Yeah, I did lower the bit rate to 45, actually 4K. So 4,000. I lowered the bit rate. But yeah, so again, last day. Hopefully I can get better over the weekend. So come Money Monday, I'm fired up, I'm energetic, I'm good to go. I feel 100 times better, but today I feel 100 times worse than yesterday. So I'm going to try and be as energetic as possible, get you guys fired up. Let's have some fun. Let's drop those value bombs and let's make some money, ladies and gentlemen, on this beautiful Friday. Once again, it is April 23rd. Friday, baby, 9:11 a.m. in the market. Pretty slow day in the market as well. All right, so again, we know Fridays are the hardest days to trade. Why is that? Lack of press releases, lack of volume in the market, right? We know that Fridays are the toughest days to trade. So what we're going to do is just try and identify the top 2-3 stocks that have potential, nail some trades, make it happen, make some money, and enjoy our weekend. So good morning, Matt. Good morning, Knockout. Good morning, Fernando. Let's go ahead and dive into our watch list for this morning and talk about what we have going on. Well, as you know, we got Matt over here talking about OCGN, took that ride in Power Hour into after hours yesterday. What a huge move over on OCGN yesterday. I mean, what a really nice move. This stock ripped over those intraday highs right around 775, squeezing all the way to 950 before the close, and then hitting $10.96 here in pre-market. That is a fantastic move off that break all the way to those highs. I mean, you're talking 40% move. I mean, that is awesome. So, I mean, that really hypes me up seeing that we're actually having some stocks rip and run and hold their gains, right? Not just get a nice big pump and then dump, right? We actually had OCGN go on a really nice move yesterday, and it held its gains in after hours, and it's holding its gains, not really, but it is holding up fairly well here in pre-market. Yesterday's close was around 929. So I want to kind of see what this looks like around that 925-ish mark, right? If we can hold above yesterday's close, we can see another day out of OCGN. I mean, we could easily get back up to 11 bucks. Looking at the daily chart, then we would have, where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going, OCGN? Right up towards around that 1192. We can see 13 bucks. I mean, we have a lot of potential over on OCGN, all right? So we're going to definitely be keeping this one on watch to see if it can hold above yesterday's close and see if we can get that next leg up today over on OCGN. We also have NAKD. All right, so NAKD shares are trading higher after shareholders vote for approval of the proposed transaction to divest Bindon brick and mortar operations. All right, so shareholders vote for approval of a proposed transaction. Okay, I mean, not really a great press release, nothing super hot about that. We saw it pump from around 54 yesterday's close. It was sitting around a low of 56 this morning in pre-market, hitting these highs of 63 cents right now, giving quite a bit back. All right, so we'll keep NAKD on watch. NAKD does have a reason to be moving. What is the float on NAKD? The float's large. All right, so the float is almost 500 million shares. All right, but we can see that it has moved fairly well in the past, right? NAKD at one point was right around 35 cents, and in one day ran over $1. So if, you know, the mob shifts to NAKD, the majority of buyers, if this is where all the traders land, right? Just because it's a 500 million in float stock doesn't mean it can't get some movement out of it, right? Again, it is a 500 million in float stock. It won't be something that rips $1 within seconds, you know, but we might see a nice couple cent move, right? And this may be a slow, steady mover throughout the day. So we'll see. It's not the greatest press release, but we do have some news. We have some decent volume trading right now over on NAKD. So we'll definitely keep this one on watch as well. Again, it's pretty light in the market this morning. A lot, you know, again, just lack of press releases, lack of volume. We can see that a lot of our top gainers, right, on the leaderboard, 2,000 shares, 20,000 shares, 6,000 shares, 17,000 shares, 2,000, 2,000, right? We don't have a lot of hot volume in the market today. So again, it is pretty light, SYPR. And again, please bear with me, guys. If this is your first time in the stream, you know this is not normally how our pre-market commentary sessions go. I am just extremely sick. So again, if this is your first time, it is because I am extremely sick right now. That's why it's not as hyped up and as thorough and as energetic as it normally is. So we also have SYPR. SYPR is number 2 on the leaderboard, trading 4 million shares. And this one got some action last night in after hours. So shares are up after news of Deep Space Program contract. So the company's announcement that a subsidiary received a follow-up award from a U.S. Defense Department prime contractor to manufacture and test electronic assemblies for a government spacecraft program. So not bad over on SYPR. This stock closed yesterday at 281, hitting post-market highs, after-hour highs of 451. So we're definitely going to be watching SYPR today as well. This one is an 11 million in float stock. If we go look at SYPR and the average daily volume, we can see here that it normally trades 3.9 million shares. And so far, just in pre-market today, we're trading 4.3. So we definitely have some activity. We definitely have some action and some volume over on SYPR. If we really dive into this, how high can it go? We'll definitely back up into the 450s, right? We can definitely see it back up into those post-market highs around $4.50. If we look at the daily chart, one thing that stands out to me, right around that 350-ish mark, right around 350, 360, right? We have some prior resistance right around that 356, 360. We can see here that we had some resistance as well, and we actually came down and we bounced a couple times here in pre-market. So definitely looking to see if we can hold above $3.50 over on SYPR. See if we can get that next leg up, back up into the 450s, and then anything over that, we have a lot of room to 5, right? We can definitely see this back up towards around $5 over on SYPR. Low float stock, has some decent news, and we're trading okay volume, so we're definitely going to keep this one on watch as well. Oh, man. So we talked about NAKD, all right? We talked about SYPR. We talked about OCGN. We also had SGLB moving on up. This one got some action. Oh, we literally just talked about SGLB. Was that the one we just talked about? No, SYPR. I'm sorry, guys. I am freaking out of it, as you guys can tell. Wait, what's going on with this dude right now? It was just so similar, right? Hit the highs, pulling back to 360, SYPR. And then SGLB, look, hitting those highs, pulling back. It almost looked similar chart-wise, daily and here intraday. And I was like, okay, did we just literally talk about this? No, that was SYPR. Okay, I'm out of it. Anyway, so Sigma Labs, SGLB, shares are trading higher after the company reported Q1 EPS and sales results up from last year. So we have earnings. We have this stock closing yesterday at 320, hitting those post-market highs of 414, coming on back down towards around that 350 support. So we'll be keeping this one on watch as well. Again, it's nothing crazy. It's just earnings. All right. So just earnings on a small cap penny stock. Sales are up from last year. I mean, the pop already happened. I doubt too much or anything happens on SGLB. It's just hitting our scanners because it's technically gapping up from yesterday, but I don't really expect a lot of action out of SGLB today. I mean, I could be wrong, right? If we don't see SYPR really, move on up, OCG and NAKD, we could see, SGLB get a leg up, but I doubt it. But it's still worth, diving into the technicals, doing our due diligence, and, again, just being prepared just in case the stock ever does get some action and some volume behind it. We're good to go. We're all prepared, right? So we have a couple plays from yesterday that we're going to be keeping on watch today as well. So we're going to be keeping NKLA on watch today. Go ahead and remove that. NKLA had a really nice move yesterday. We actually came down a beautiful 50% retracement. I know some of you guys were in here listening during our commentary session. I said, hey, if we double top, we'll most likely come down to the 1180 and bounce, and then come down and possibly get a nice push off a 50% retracement. What happened? We came down, damn near to the penny here, bounced off 1181, came down to the 50% fib retracement, bounced, and we have yet to dip back below that 50%. So the fact that we had a nice move up yesterday, we've already retraced 50%, and we're technically back above the 38.2 fib now. As long as we hold above that 1180, we can see another day of continuation out of NKLA. So we're definitely going to be keeping NKLA on high watch today as well. We have a lot of potential up to $13.50 if we can break over yesterday's highs of $12.79. NKLA. TKAT, this one gave a lot back yesterday. We actually closed back below that 13-day moving average. It's still something I'm going to add to the back burner. Just periodically look at it, see if it sets up. I don't really think there's a lot that's going to happen today with TKAT, but again, add it to the watch list, understand where your levels are at, just in case this one does start moving up again. We're all prepared, good to go. And then XM too. XM, I want to keep this one on watch over 41 to see if we get another day of continuation out of XM as well. This one had a pretty decent day from around $38, hitting highs of $42.78. Right now pulling back into $41 support, right? $41 support is a key level on the daily, and we can see that it was intraday resistance and support as well. So again, I'm going to be watching XM over 41 bucks to see if we get another day of continuation out of this play. And that's really all I have, guys. TDC is another back burner play. Teradata, TDC didn't really do too much yesterday. But again, it still has some activity. Traders are still here. Maybe it sets up for a good short. It's easy to short as well. So again, just some of yesterday's movers: TDC, XM, TKAT, NKLA, maybe SKLZ, right? Those were 5 trades that we were watching yesterday that may have some potential today as well if SYPR, NAKD, SLLAB, right? Some of these stocks that are actually moving up this morning off fresh news, fresh volume. If none of those really get any hype and really start moving on up, a lot of traders will resort back to the previous day's movers, which again are going to be TYHT, so add that ticker, SKLZ, TDC, XM, TKAT, NKLA, right? There's about 6 of those. Not saying we're going to be trading all 6, right? But add them to the watch list, right? Because if we see a lot of volume move in the TYHT, we're prepared, we're good to go, right? So it is 9:23 in the market. Again, what a really half-ass, I'm gonna call it how it is, half-ass pre-market commentary session. But again, my mind is not working with me, guys. Like, the only thing that my mind is thinking of is how bad my throat hurts. So anyway, I'm gonna get better over the weekend. I'm gonna make sure I'm 100%, because this Money Monday, ladies and gentlemen, we will officially be back over inside of the Alpha Day Trading chat room. So this weekend, memberships will be open. If you want to subscribe, feel free. I look forward to working with you in chat coming this Money Monday. Again, we're going to be capping at 100 people for the first couple of weeks, maybe month. Again, we'll talk about that a little bit later this afternoon before we end the stream. But again, we're going to have one last awesome day here for free over on YouTube. So let's make it the best, right? Let's really make it the best. Regardless of me being sick, regardless of me feeling like crap, I'm going to go above and beyond. I'm going to go all out, and we're going to have some fun. We're going to make some money. We're going to drop some value, and we're going to have an awesome day, guys. What's up, Wesley? Long time, man. It's been a while since I've seen you in here. Did I ever already cover on why VXX shot up so much? It was a reverse stock split. VXX. This was a 4-to-1 split. All right. So VXX enact a 1-to-4 reverse split of iPath Series B S&P 500 VIX short-term futures ETN. So again, it was just a reverse stock split. Don't expect to see anything happen out of VXX today. Morning, Mike. Morning, Jeff. Morning, DBDB. Catherine Wesley, Fernando, Devin. What is up? Happy Friday. We're going to have a fun day. So DBDB, that's why the VXX is up. It's saying 300%. Again, just a reverse stock split. I haven't really looked into, I mean, I heard about Biden's announcement, 40-some% taxes, yada, yada, yada. But again, I mean, it's going to be for the wealthy, certain tiers of income. So I don't even think that's going to impact, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I have to look into it. But from what I saw is it's people making over $1 million will get the highest tax rate. Obviously, every tax, it's like a ladder, right? 8%, 12%, 15, 20, 25, 30, yada, yada, yada. I guarantee they'll all slowly go up. But again, I don't think we'll have any issues with, you know, hitting that 43%, 44% mark. Again, I think that's for the wealthy over $1 million. But here's the thing too, is the wealthy don't care, right? The wealthy don't even pay taxes. Let's be real. The wealthy don't pay taxes. Their money is in assets, cash flow generating assets that you do not have to pay short-term, long-term capital gain taxes on. So again, the wealthy are smart. They put all their money into cash flow assets. All right. So they're not really paying tax. If you think about it, yeah, they're paying tax, but they're not going to be paying that kind of tax. So again, it's not really going to hurt the super wealthy. They're smart. There's a lot of tax loopholes. This is more or less going to hurt, you know, the middle class, in my opinion, because everybody's taxes are going to go up, but there's still all these loopholes and tax advantages that the wealthy can stash their money into and not have to pay 40%, right? Yeah, Mike, you have to make $1 million a year. So that's the thing, is like, if I'm making $1 million a year, you best believe that I'm taking a lot of that money and I'm buying real estate, right? And I'm going to collect, you know, reoccurring, you know, rent from it and non-taxed. You know, that's a way for me to secure my money without paying 40% tax, but still make money on my money and still have an asset. So after the 2 years, right, then I'm, you know, it's a short-term capital gains. You know, there's a lot of ways around it. A lot of ways around it. But if I were to be taxed 40%, I would go out, I would put that money into a rental property. I would collect rental income off of it. The value of the property would be, you know, still going up. It would be appreciating. The whatever, you know, I would still be getting paid, you know, out of my, you know, the rent that I'm getting. And then eventually I could, you know, sell the property and get my money out and not pay 40%. If that's right. I mean, from what I've researched into, that's what you do. You put your money into a rental property, you collect cash flow, you're not taxed on it like that. And then eventually you have an asset that you can actually sell and at a reduced rate, because it's a long-term investment over 2 years. Again, my mind's not working right today, so I could completely have just butchered that. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Like Mike said, just don't take your profits. Yeah, I doubt it. Exactly, Tyler. I don't think it'll be approved by Senate. But if it does, there's ways around it. We just have to, you know, we have to be smart. We have to be smart. Again, it's not going to hit us hard until we start making over $1 million, right? And if you start making over $1 million, what are you doing? You're buying up assets. You're not just going to be, okay, Mr. Government man, here's, you know, $400,000 of the $1 million I made this year. You're going to be like, screw that. I'm not giving the government $400,000 out of the $1 million I made. It's like 50%. Screw that. What are you going to do? You're going to find a loophole and a way to secure that $400,000. Even if it means that you can't really touch it for a few years, shit, you're still coming out on top. $400,000, right? So there's ways around it. We just got to be smart about it. DBDB coin is down. I want to add to it. This is why I always talk about scaling in. Right? Scale in. We don't know what's going to happen with the IPO, but if it does fall, we have more capital to buy more. So what am I going to be doing? Fuck, I'm buying more, right? I'm going to keep bringing that cost basis down. I didn't invest 100% of what I had. I still have, you know, 80% of my funds that I want to allocate to coin. So again, I'm going to be buying more and buying this dip and bringing that average cost basis down. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that hurts. Oh, boy. I think Tyler's the one that says this. Clock in, everybody. Clock in, smash that thumbs up button. Give the stream a like. I appreciate it. So we're good to go, guys. We got 2 seconds to do the bell. Let's have an awesome day. Let's have a fun day. Let's have a profitable day, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some money and end this week on a strong note. Again, like I said yesterday, I do really well, I guess, when I'm sick. So let's have another killer day today. Sick trading, profitable trading, presented by AlphaDayTrading. Yeah, OCGN with a nice pop out of the gate. This one over 65 has room to 73. Let's see if this, I mean, a lot of volume out of the gate. You know, first minute we traded almost 3 million shares. So this one's all over the place right now. So let's be careful on this and wait. This one is a very risky play. It's risky because it's not like you're just going to buy 100 shares. Like if I were to trade this, I would probably be getting 20, 30,000 shares, right? Oh my gosh, that many shares? Yeah. I mean, it's less than $1. So my investment would be like 20 grand on 30,000 shares, but every penny it moves on 30,000 shares would be up or down $300, right? So got to just nail those entries. Again, I can't, 1,000 shares, what am I going to make? $100 on a 10-cent move? No, not going to hold it that long on a Friday. So let's see what we got coming on up on NAKD and see if we have any kind of trade here. I'm just kind of looking at some of these other plays from the last couple of days that we've been watching. TKAT. Go ahead and clear all these levels off real quick. SKLZ is just getting schmammered right now, down into a level that I had marked up, 1681. SKLZ is easy to short too, but what I see is that possible quick little 1 minute pullback, maybe form a doji, get a quick little pop out of it over on SKLZ. Oh no, I didn't get my entry. Yeah, I was trying to buy that dip at 1680, but I didn't get filled there on SKLZ. I was trying to buy that for a quick little bounce, but I did not get filled. So I am not in on SKLZ. Yeah, SGLB doesn't look like it's going to do anything today. I just want to clean up this watch list. NAKD is definitely something we're watching. TKAT is trying to get a nice little move out of it. So we'll definitely keep this one on watch today as well. XM, I don't think that's going to do much today. TDC, I don't think that's going to do much today. But definitely SKLZ, possibly YHT over that 764 today, 770, 764. We have some great potential on TYHT, so I suggest we all keep that one on high watch. TYHT. All right, I suggest we all keep this on high watch. Anything over 764, 770, watch for this to pick up some steam and really get a nice pop up into the 850s. This one has some good potential. So let's keep this one on high watch. WBT. SKX. Yeah, Skechers. Oh, Skechers. What do we got? Earnings. This one has room all the way to those all-time highs at 54, 53. So if you're like, okay, how high can SKX go? You're looking at those all-time highs is going to be the top target area for traders, where they're probably looking to take some profits up towards around those all-time highs of 54, 53. Support right now is honestly, it's like $50 on SKZ. Or SKX. I'm sorry, SKX. OCGN still fading. We're waiting to see where this one can level out. I think this one still has some good potential. Right now, if we look at it, we had a lot of resistance before this big volume breakout. It's safe to say that we can definitely see this 815 hold up as nice support over on OCGN. I mean, it's still about $1 away, but let's see how low this wants to come on down. So right now we do have TYHT trying to get that leg up. Excuse me, guys. Right now, TYHT looking to see if we can break over that 770 here. This one has a lot of great potential if we can break over 770. This one is something that we've been having on watch over the last couple days. So this one, could get a nice big move over 764 up to the 8. Holy, those spreads opened up like really crazy right there. Those spreads just got ridiculous. Wow. That was nuts. That was about a 50-cent spread there for a second. Good morning, John. What is going on? So I actually, I jumped into that prematurely on TYHT. Price action was looking good, and then out of nowhere, the bid dropped off about 50 cents. So yeah, I mean, that's just, it happens, right? I mean, everything was looking good. Price action, bids were stacking, looking like we were ready to pop 770. The level 2 looked ready to go. And then out of nowhere, we dropped off on the bids, and the spreads opened up 50% or 50 cents. So I had to go ahead and just cut that one, guys. So I actually took a quick little $400 loss over on TYHT. Again, spreads just out of nowhere opened up, and I had to step away. I had to cut it. The spreads are going to open up 50 cents. I'd be crazy if they opened up $1. I'm not going to put myself in a position to lose, $1,000, $2,000. You got NAKD trying to get a little squeeze to it here. Let's see. I mean, we got flat top resistance. Now it's building some higher lows. Maybe trying to set itself up in a little bit of an ascending triangle formation here over on NAKD. Good morning, Jared. What is going on, everybody? So right now, I don't really see too much, guys. I really don't see a whole lot that I'm really crazy about. Yesterday, we had some good opportunity. Again, it really took us, like 30 some minutes yesterday to get a good trade-off. And right now, I don't see really too much. You know, everything's getting a nice pop, pulling back, looking pretty archy. Like TKAT, yeah, it's moving up, but now we have this little arch look to it. I mean, SKLZ trying to get a bounce, but I mean, it's already bounced. TYHT, the spreads just opened up out of nowhere, so this one's definitely going to be a pretty risky play on TYHT. I'm definitely not jumping back in on that. Yeah, SYPR had support at 356. Look at all those lows from post-market and pre-market, right? We had a lot of support right around 356 to 360. Right now, we're under a level of support. So what is old support going to be? New resistance. So would I be really looking to go long in this market for a break over resistance? No. I'd actually go ahead and wait for the stock to break out, let it prove itself, and then see, you know, if there's an opportunity. But again, it's so hit or miss in this market. Some stocks are breaking out, hold their gains. Some are doing a lot of fake out breakouts. And, you know, we don't want to be the guinea pig. You know, it came down, nice little double bottom. But again, we got to get back over 360. 360 is key resistance. You got 363 VWAP resistance, and you have the open at 366. So if it can start going, then yeah, let's look at it. Possible red to green move. So now it's above 360. Let's watch for buyers to stay above that 359 to 360 level. Look for that possible push over the open at 367, right? So again, if you're looking to go long and you like the play and you think it has potential, you could be a buyer at 360. Put your stops at 350. Look for that pop up into the 380s, 390s. Again, it is a little bit of a riskier play though. OCGN still coming on down. We're waiting for that one down towards around 815 to see if we get a nice little bounce over on OCGN. NAKD looking pretty weak. Yeah, nice little bounce on COIN DBDB. So absolutely, if you were grabbing that just to see, because it was gapping down a lot, if we got a nice little pop out of it, then awesome work over on COIN. Again, guys, SYPR, it's just, we don't want to be the guinea pig, right? Imagine you being the guinea pig buying that for that possible red to green move. You were currently down. You're currently down, right? A little fake out breakout over the 360. All right, let's see if we get this next leg down on SKLZ. Nice big sell-off, pushed back on decreased volume into the VWAP and into that 9 EMA. So we're looking for the next leg down over on SKLZ. My stops are going to be right over those highs. So if it does, for any reason, transition and get a pop out of it, my stops are over $17.30. I'm looking for this to crack down below $17 and come back down into these lows right around $17.70, where I look to cover a little bit of my shares on this play. So right now we got some selling volume increasing, right? So that's a good sign. Got some selling volume moving on in. So that's a good sign. We should see this pull itself down a little bit more for us. So we're looking for a retest of that 1670 mark, 1680 mark. We want to see this close down below 17. I'm going to go ahead and throw this on a 1 minute. Yeah, we want to see this candle really just come on down really nice below 17 so we can see some more momentum move on in. Again, we're looking for a 1673 first target. I may start locking in a little bit of profits here just because I want to get paid on this beautiful Friday. But I'd expect to see a little bit more selling pressure. Really want to see this get slammed another 20 cents or so. Here we go. 1694. Come on, let's go below 1690. Got 10 more cents in you, baby. There's 1698. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and lock in a little bit there. And I'm going to hold the rest to see if we get that continuation move down below 1673 into a new low of day. 1683. Yeah, baby. Go, go, go. And you guys know this setup. You guys have seen this setup time and time again on why I trade it. Nice little pullback, 90 EMA VWAP rejection to the short side. I mean, beautiful stuff. Anything back over 1685, I'm going to go ahead and lock it up completely. I want to see if we can just get a nice dump into a new low a day and really see some sellers hit this hard down into the 1650s. Come on, baby. Lose that 1671. Lose 1671. I believe in you. I think you can do it. I think you got it in you, baby. 1677 on the bids. No, I'm going to go ahead and lock it in. I'm going to lock in a quick 280 bucks. I'm going to go ahead and lock that in. So again, beautiful trade, beautiful setup. I looked at it on the 2 minute. You heard the quick analysis. Strong volume move down, decreasing volume back up into the 9 and the VWAP. Went ahead and took that short for the curl and for the next leg down, and we saw increased selling volume really pick up along this candle, which really gave me some extra confidence that we saw some sellers move back in, that we had a lot of odds to get this down for us. So again, nice little short there on SKLZ. I was able to lock in a quick 280 bucks, taking me only negative 133 on the day. So a couple more good trades like that, and we are all set, ready to rock. We'll be green before you know it. That TYHT trade, if it wasn't for that, man, TYHT got me good. All right, OCGN squeezing here. OCGN halt area 1014. So if this for any reason squeezes the 1014, look for a possible halt. This thing is this thing may get halted. This thing may get halted here. There's a lot of momentum. There's a lot of volume here. Again, limit up, limit down. 1026 on OCGN. She's squeezing. I kind of want to pull the trigger, guys, because it's squeezing. There's a lot of momentum here. But again, it's tough. What kind of example would I be setting if I started buying this at $10 resistance? A terrible example, right? But I wouldn't be surprised if this one squeezes into a halt here momentarily, because this one has a lot of momentum to the upside. Price action looks great. Let's see if it actually can hold on up here. Right now, we do have that red to green move, right? So let's see right now, can we hold above 970? All right, can we hold above that open? If we can, let's go halt. Let's go halt, baby. 50 bucks a risk just to see if it holds above 970. I mean, I think it's worth it. And this one has a lot of momentum to the upside, so I'm going to go ahead and try and give it a go for that big old pop over 10 bucks. Let's see if I'm right. There's 10. There's 10. Is he going to break 10? No, I'm going to go ahead and I was in it. 986. I went ahead and got out because I'm not going to see this dump on me off 10. I wanted to see the pop over 10 right there. So I went ahead and made $24. Wow. 24 bucks. But I was like, you know, it's holding the open. We have a lot of momentum. We have a lot of volume. Let me go ahead and just give it a go for the possible pop and halt over 10. It didn't break over 10. That's why I cut it, right? I went ahead and cut it for $24. Woo! Woo! Talking about CLOV. Yeah, everybody's been talking about CLOV lately. Now, this one's been trying to get it going, but, I mean, just a lot of light volume. I mean, we're getting a squeeze. We can kind of see here. We're starting to see that 1350 squeeze. You know, let's keep it on watch because we are starting to see a little bit of this squeeze formation over on CLOV. Anything over like 909, 910, that's when we could really see this thing get going. And we do have a target up towards around 1060. So let's definitely keep CLOV on high watch as well. Good alert, good call. We're starting to see that 1350-day squeeze over on CLOV. From what I hear, there's a high short interest. I don't know if that's accurate or not. So again, we'll kind of keep this one on watch. Right now, you got support at 880. Right, so if you want to go ahead and get in early and you think this one has great potential, 880 support off the previous high, you can put your stops at 865. So nice tight stop. You do have a lot of potential to the upside. So definitely keep CLOV on watch, guys, if you like that one. SYPR, I'm not a fan. Just very choppy. OCGN. Oh, it got the pop over 10. Woo! Wow! Where's this limit up, limit down? 1068 now. So you're looking at 1068 for the halt. So you're, yeah, high 10s for the halt. OCGN's doing really well, guys. I'm long over 10. OCGN has a lot of hype. I'm long over 10 bucks. I'm in at 1006. I'm looking for a big squeeze here. I'm looking for a big squeeze. Stops are under $10. Stops are under 10 bucks. I think OCGN has some good potential today, guys. Let's see if we can get some hype. Let's see if we can get some hype. Again, my stops are under 10. I'm in at 1006. I'm risking like 10 cents, 50 bucks. Looking for a big move into a possible halt up towards around 1060. Limit up, limit down right now is 1079. So if we get a big squeeze here on OCGN, 1079 to 1080 is going to be your halt level. Right now, I'm just holding strong on OCGN. This one has a lot of great potential today. Let's see. We don't want to see it starting to fade back on off. We want to really see it get going. We do not want to see it really fade on off. We want to see it just really take on off, really rip and run. Any sign of weakness, watch for this one to crack back below 10 bucks. But let's see if buyers want to get this thing going. See if buyers want to get this thing going over on OCGN. New high a day of bringing some hype. Limit up, limit down. It's still right around that $11 mark, guys. So we got to get a nice big squeeze if we want to see this get halted. I would love to be in a hold on OCGN and see a nice solid gap up and a squeeze. I would love to get in on a halt on OCGN. Let's see. All right, I'm not liking the price action. I don't like the price action, guys. Let's wait for a little bit better of a pullback. Let's see if it actually comes back down below 10 here momentarily. So I went ahead and got out for a small profit. $10. Woo! So here's a proper $10 pullback, decreasing volume on the 1 minute, 30 seconds. 1089. Ooh, SYPR is getting some hype to it. SYPR just had a big time move, but it's It's really all over the place, guys. What's going on with SYPR? SYPR is being nasty right now. SYPR is very volatile right now. This thing is all over the place. So be careful on SYPR, guys. Right now, you're looking for a nice little break over the high a day, right? We want to see volume move in. We want to see this move up over 1025 soon. If we crack below 10, watch your traders to shift on over to something else. Traders are waiting for a nice continuation break here over the high a day. Right now, we can't go below 10. We want to see a nice, big, clean volume break just like that. Come on, you got to get 1025, baby. You got to break that high. If you don't break that high, traders are going to get scared and they're going to walk away. Right? You got to break. It tried. It was like, whoop! See what I mean? Traders get scared. Couldn't get high a day. Traders are like, screw this, I'm out. So right now, OCGN. But what's up with SYPR? SYPR. We got a nice big pop. Nice big move to the upside. Nice healthy pullback. I'm trying to get an entry in here. Right now, I'm not in. I'm not in right now. Looking to see if we still get that nice, healthy pullback for the reversal. I mean, we do have room up to $4 next. You know, anything over 4, this thing has a lot of room up to 450. Right now, support's at 360. NAKD's done. NKLA. Really nothing going on there. SKLZ. So right now, buyers are fighting for 372, it looks like. Right, you got 3 bars right across the bottom. 372, 372, 372. Let's see if someone's going to pop off that 372 here. Yeah, coin's getting a nice little bounce for sure. Trying to work its way back up towards around that $300 mark. So right now, if you're long on coin, you do have resistance, just natural resistance right around that $300 mark. We can see that it was some resistance yesterday as well. And you're going to have 291.94 support over on COIN. Now, if we break over that $300 mark, you can definitely see it back up towards around that 305. Right now, it's just a little messy, right? SYPR trying to set up nice. Then it just gets a little choppy. CLOV. Again, we said this one is good over 880 up towards around that 909. Anything over $9, we have room to 10 and then 1060. CLOV has a lot of great potential. OCGN still has some great potential as well, guys. OCGN still has some really good potential here. Really get going. Where's that limit up, limit down? LULD 1101. So OCGN would have to really take on off towards around 1101 before we even saw this thing get halted. So OCGN was trying to fight for 10. OCGN had a lot of great potential. Right now, it's looking a little bit weak at this point in time. Really fighting to hold on up. But right now, guys, I don't know. It's got to get a nice pop right here. All right, it's trying. Now, if this one can somehow close above 10, we could see a nice little pop here on OCGN. But again, we want to see this close above 10. You got a couple seconds. Oh, whoa. It's fighting for it. Look at that. Look at that, OCGN. All right, you're fighting for it. You fighting for it, baby. What you gonna do? Little flag. I mean, you kind of see a little bit of this flag here on OCGN, right? You got that increased volume, period of consolidation, right? We kind of see a little bit of this flag trying to form itself here. Support still at 670, right? So if we crack the flag, move on down, probably see a bounce around 670 here on OCGN. All right, let's see if this one's gonna pop. Man, sellers are rocking this one right now. Sellers are destroying OCGN. Yeah. So a lot of good setups today, right? A lot of good setups, but buyers really just can't get it going. And then you got SYPR. The market's a little funky today. Or maybe I'm just a little funky today. I mean, look at that. I mean, beautiful, beautiful bottom, right? Nice big push, rounding out right off prior resistance, new support. Looks like it's going to get the push and then boom, getting slammed on down. You know, it's like buyers have a chance to get it going, then sellers just move on in and destroy. Wesley, I like this guy. Is this guy talking to the stocks? Dirty talking. Oh, yeah, you know I'm talking dirty to these stocks. SYPR, you a bad, bad stock, SYPR. You a dirty stock. Oh, man. I gotta go take some Dayquil, guys. Give me a second. I will be right back. I have to take some Dayquil or something. All right, we're back. Dayquil, baby. Lifesaver. Let's go. Woo! All right, right now, guys, not seeing too much. Let's look at BTX real quick. Excuse me. Holy cow. So that spiking high there was 1552. We look at intraday support. It's honestly back down towards around 1466. Let's go ahead and clear all this stuff out. Let's clean it up. Look at the daily, and again, that spiking high, 1552. We have some resistance right off of that spiking high, 1679. I mean, you got a decent amount of overhead resistance on BTX. Some brokers display limit up, limit down data. Lightspeed is one of those brokers that will actually show you limit up, limit down. TD Ameritrade, I have yet to see it. So on TD Ameritrade, I have yet to see any kind of limit up, limit down on their level 2. All right, so you still got somewhat of a flag trying to form here on OCGN, right? You got your leg up, period of consolidation. We can see it's consolidating above the 9, trying to hold this slight flag formation. So I want to keep all eyes here on OCGN. All right, so all eyes here on OCGN. Let's see if this bad boy can hold on up. Right now, you're going to have support right underneath this 975, 972-ish mark. Support on Skechers is at 49.80. So if it can hold about 49.80, we could possibly get a next leg up over on X or SKX Skechers. So you definitely just have to kind of keep that one on watch over that mark there. All right, OCGN. Are you going to flag out here? You going to break over the flaggy flag? 10.05 is going to be the breakout point. Buyers need to really come on in. Okay. All right. You got to hold those gains, baby. You got to get going. You really got to get going, OCGN. Here we go. Let's get some volume. Let's go over high day. You got to break over high day. You got to break 1025 for this flag. That's a good first target, though. So here we go. 1020. We got 1020. We got 1020. 1020. 1020. Oh, we're taking those sellers out. Oh, baby. Woo! Look at you go. Taking a little bit of profit right up there around 1020. Stops are being brought to break even, 10.03. Let's see if we get a new high day here. Let's see if we get a new high day here on OCGN. We want to see this bad boy hold. We want to see a hold. Let's go stop. Let's go $10.03. Stop, 625. 10.03, sell. Okay, hands off. Let's see if we get a nice big pop here on OCGN. We get a nice pop up to 11. That'll get me out of the red and put me green on the day. So right now, stops are at break even. Here we go. New high day, OCGN. Let's see buyers really flood into this play. All right, OCGN, you can do it. I got faith in you. You can go to 11, baby. You can go to 11. But you need a hold. You got to hold that 1025. You got to stay above 1025 OCGN. Right now, I do have, I was able to lock in a quick $200 on half my position there. Long at 10.03, out at 1020s. Right now I have stops at break even because if it comes back down to the low 10s, I mean, I'll probably end up cracking $10. We want to see this get a nice pop and actually hold those highs. Let's see if it can get it. Now it's kind of in this little channel, right? Couldn't get over that 1025. So now we got ourselves a nice little channel. We had this downtrend we broke above. So let's see if it's going to actually hold and respect the downtrend over on OCGN. Nice little pullback into the 9 EMA, into the downtrend. Let's see if we get this higher low. Possible little cup and handle. Possible third touch break of this channel. This candle right here. We get this candle, the next candle really blast on through. We should be looking really good here on OCG. And again, nice healthy pullback into the 9 EMA off the highs, right into the downtrend as well. So old downtrend resistance, new downtrend support, also the 9 EMA right around that level as well. So now we want to see that transition from what? Selling to buying, right? We want to see a nice big U-shaped break right over those 1025 highs. So right now I still have 600 shares at 1003. And is it going to hold up? Oh. Oh, I want to add. I want to add here. Very tempted to add off this pullback. Cost basis would be brought up to 1007. Very tempted to add here off that pullback. I didn't add. I'm still not adding. I just have my 600 shares left. Still not adding. Let's let this half ride. Let's let this half ride. See if we get $11. Where's limit up, limit down now? Limit up, limit down. 1111. 1111 is the halt area right now at this point in time. My wife is really liking your dirty talk. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, mute it. Mute it. I got that seductive voice. All right, so OCGN still is in play. I got stopped out on that last 600 shares, but I was able to still grab, about 120, 130 out of the first position. Really wanting to see some nice action, right? That was a beautiful pullback. We had the volume, but we just can't hold on up, man. Having a really hard time holding on up. A lot of great setups, a lot of continuation plays, but again, market's been pretty tough lately. Pretty slow and pretty tough. I mean, OCGN still has some potential. OCGN still has potential here. Let's wait for this to settle down a little bit. I'm not a fan of SYPR. It's just all over the place. CLOV approaching that level of resistance at 909. I'm still liking OCGN, guys. I still do like OCGN. I think OCGN has a lot of great potential. I think OCGN still has a lot of great potential, right? We're starting to channel out now. We're still respecting the downtrend. We're trying the U-shape. Possible cup and handle coming on up here on OCGN. This is where a lot of traders are at. Right, this seems to be the most consistent play. Big red to green move, pull back, retest into the previous high, trying to hold this nice higher low now. This could be a nice third touch break out of this channel. Also looking like a little bit of a cup and handle as well. So let's see if this one's actually going to hold on up and get that pop. Let's see if OCGN can actually do its thing and not come all the way back down to the 1070s. Oh. Are you going to do it, OCGN? Are you going to do it? Oh, you better do it. Oh, baby. OCGN, you are looking beautiful today. Is your makeup different? Did you change up your hair? It's the hair, isn't it? OCG, it is the hair. It's not your makeup. You dyed your hair, OCG, and oh, it looks phenomenal. My goodness, you look gorgeous, OCGN. What? You think I'm lying? I'm not lying, OCGN. Absolutely not. I think it's beautiful. I like your red and green hair. It's great. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's get that nice pop here. OCGN's like, I know you lying to me. I know you lying. I'm walking away from you. I'm not going to give you what you want. I'm not going to give you what you want, Josh. You're lying to me. I'm walking away now. I'm walking away under 990. I'm going to walk my ass all the way down to 970. Screw you, OCGN. I actually liked your hair. Spot, yeah, we'll check that out here in a sec. Actually, I'll look at it in my, off to the side here, SPOT. Yeah, SPOT's up 20 points on the day. That's a pretty nice move there on SPOT. This thing coming off those all-time highs of, oh wow. Yeah, getting a nice little pop. Yeah, we'll definitely check this out here in a second. But right now, guys, OCGN is, OCGN's the one that's trying to get it going. OCGN wants to go. So, I mean, overall, OCGN is looking pretty good. Nice little quick higher low, double bottom off the trend line, slowly building up some buying volume. So overall, the setup looks really nice. That's why I'm long at that $10 mark. I'll give it about 15 to 20 cents of breathing room. But if this setup it can actually hold, and this setup can actually work on out, we should see a high day break. Again, if this setup holds. And right now, it's looking pretty good. Again, the market's the market, though. Anything can happen. It could shift from a good setup to a not-so-great setup, right? That's why you always got to have your stop losses, understand your risk, because, again, no matter how beautiful the setup, the market's the market. It's going to do what it wants to do. And, right, the market conditions aren't super hot lately as well. So we got to see a pop here in the next probably 1 to 2 minutes. We got to see this start really getting going. If it can't get going here in the next few moments, then it's probably going to work its way back down into the VWAP, 974-ish. But we want to really see some great volume and a nice break back over 10 to get this thing going back up over 1025. I think it has a lot of great potential. So this candle's the candle that has to go. All right, so we're starting to see it pick up some steam. That's good. It's got to hold its gains. It's got to get a nice close. Great volume, nothing but buyers, strong close. No iffy BS. Nice, solid, bullish candle here. And see, that's not what you want to see. This one looks like it may dump. I'm putting stops under 990, guys. Stops right now for me, I'm definitely going under 990. Yeah, really not the type of price action you want to see. From a good setup to a not so great of a setup. This market is very hit or miss, guys. I mean, that was a beautiful little double bottom, volume following suit, higher low. Really looking to get it going, but again, just not holding up. Nothing really showing any opportunity right now over on BTX. So BTX really not doing too much. CLOV, slow and steady grinder over that 909 mark. OCGN, I mean, it could still consolidate in this channel, right? It could still hold above that 970-ish mark, and it could definitely still get back on up. So let's see if it'll actually hold above that 973 here on OCGN. Does anybody have any questions, comments, or concerns? I know it's kind of a quiet day, you know, in the market. Not a lot of hype, not a lot of activity. I mean, there are things moving on up, but it's not like super, super exciting, super hot or anything like that. Again, our top gainer today, 22%. 22%. So again, questions, comments, concerns, please let me know. Yeah, right off those lows. Yep, it's inside that little bit of a channel. Again, we're just kind of sitting here banging off of support and resistance. Definitely showing some potential now on OCG and right down into the VWAP, down into the bottom end of that channel, 973 support. Looking for a break up over today's highs, 1050, and then all the way up towards around that $11 mark would be a great target. But right now that we're back above 10, ideally you'd like to see OCGN hold above $10. OCGN, if I take this trade, will be my last trade of the day. OCGN looks the best out of everything. OCGN has some of the best potential, some of the best volume. Overall, OCGN looks really nice. So, I mean, this will, you know, if I take this one for the possible high day push, it'll be my last trade of the day. So I want to make sure I'm nailing the best of the best setup to make sure that, you know, we can make some money. So let's see. Let's see what OCGN's going to do here. You don't want to see a head and shoulders. I mean, right now it's kind of hard to see. It looks like you're in a channel, but you can kind of start to see possibly that head and shoulders. I know this peak is very, very close to this peak, but technically this peak is higher than the last one, and this peak is less. So, I mean, it's not great, but some traders may see head and shoulders. Some traders may see a flag. Some may see the channel that I see, right? I just see a nice channel with a big W. And if we hold that W, that double bottom right there off that 973 support, and we break on up, we have a nice little continuation setup here on OCGN. I mean, I see, you know, that possible W, but some traders may be seeing a possible head and shoulders pattern starting to form here. So if we can start really getting going over 1015, we may have some hype and some potential. 1015. Nice volume. But it's struggling. Every time, it's struggling hard. Which is really unfortunate. Because OCGN has a lot of really nice setups to it. But it is really, really, really struggling right now. It's really all over the place. It's like drop below 10. Oh, let's push it back up. Let's look like we're going to crack 10. Oh, let's push it back up. So right now, OCGN, in my opinion, #1 small cap penny stock play, really fighting to hold above 10. Traders really want to get this going over that 1026. If we start breaking over 1025, 1030, these highs, watch for a lot of volume to move in and possibly take this all the way back up into those pre-market highs of 1096. All right, so OCGN, in my opinion, is our #1 watch at this point in time. So what was the low of this candle? We don't want to see it really back below 995. Ideally 10, but the low here was 995. And we're still trying to respect that 9 and trying to get a nice little curl off that 9 EMA, off $10 support as well. So let's see if traders want to get it going. Woo! All right, 1015, slow and steady. Slow and steady. We got to break high a day here. We got to squeeze high a day. If we cannot break high a day, we're not going to go. It's going to dump. I mean, if we can't break high a day on this candle, it's not going to go. I mean, it's got to break it right here. Come on, baby. Come on, buyers. Let's go. Let's go, buyers. Get it going. You know you want it. You know you want to go, OCGN. You know you want to go, OCGN. Let's go 1030, baby. Let's go 1030. I'm going to take some profits right there. Woo! Let's go 1040. You got it in ya. Locking in some profits on OCGN and making money. All right, so nice trade. It only took 5 times, but hey, we're good. Right? It only took 5 freaking attempts to get the trade. You know, $100 loss here, $100 loss there, $100 loss there, and then boom! $500 trade on OCGN just to get myself back out of the hole. You OCGN. Big old middle finger to you. Now I'm not giving you a middle finger. I appreciate you for this move. But the last 10, that looked great, and you didn't want to move? Middle finger. Alright, I'm locking it up. I got back to break even, so now I'm clean slate. Clean slate. Alright, we're only an hour into the market. Alright, clean slate. Make some money. OCG and you bad stock you. Alright, are you going to set back up for us, OCGN? Let me answer some questions. AlphaDayTrading is my #1 watch at this time. Unfortunately, there's no ticker symbol. ADT. ADT is going to be our ticker symbol. ADT. All right. When we list on the New York Stock Exchange, you can find us under ADT. All right. We're going to be $1 million stock. Unfortunately, yeah. How is the AlphaDayTrading development going? It's done. Oh man, OCGN still ripping and running, baby. Woohoo! Look at that. If you guys are still in on that, awesome work. I was taking profits up towards around 1050. I wanted to lock it in. I wanted to take my break even and enjoy, a break even day over a red day. So But yeah, OCG and still looking really good. Catherine, I already own ADT. We'll have to figure something unique out. ADTT. Something. When we go public. So right now BTX doesn't have a bad setup to it. Looking like it's trying to get that nice little higher low curl back over $15 on BTX. Spreads right now suck though. Spreads were like 20 cents there momentarily. CLOV pulling back into that 909 level. If you guys like CLOV and you think it's going to be the next big mover, you don't want to see it back below $9 today. So if you're okay with 15 cents of risk, and you like CLOV, thinking that it has potential, this would be a good buy, right? You've already waited for the pullback. You were disciplined. And again, we really don't want to see it back below $9 today over on CLOV. All right, OCG, and what a monster move. If you guys held that all the way up into the 1080s, awesome job. Awesome freaking work. You deserve those profits. Lock them in, guys. All right, lock them in. Definitely get to see a little bit of a pullback here. Wonder if we get a fake little pop over to 11 OCGN. I'd like to see a quick little fake out over $11. Grab a quick little short for the pullback. We're way overextended. We are way overextended on OCG, and it's going to pull back, so lock in some profits, guys. But again, if we get a fake out breakout over 11, right, I'd look to take a short for the pullback. But right now, beautiful trade. I didn't get a short. I want to see the fake over 11. Want to see the fake over 11. What's the LULD on this? What's limit up, limit down? Limit up, limit down is 1168. Let's see if it dumps back down. I'm in at 1010. 1110. 1110. Come on, come back down below 11. Come back down below 11. Come back down below 11. Come on. No holding 11. You fake out, you break out. You fake out. You fake out for me. You fake out, buddy. All right, break even. Break even. Still squeezing. Not stupid. Break even on that play. Didn't dump below 11 quick enough, right? The second I saw the ask at my entry, I'm out, right? Still squeezing. Not going to be stupid there. OCGN's being a freaking animal right now. Woo! Wow! Look at that! Oh, what a monster move. 1180 hold area. 1180 is the hold area on OCGN. It's overextended. It's really overextended. This one's going to pull back hard. 1192 hold area. Again, grab the short on this candle right here, right? I almost nailed the top of this candle right at that 1110. You guys saw my entry there, 1110. And then we didn't get that immediate crack, right? We opened and we started to squeeze. I went ahead and just got out at break even. Out was 1111. You can see here I was in at 1110, out at 1111. So I lost $12. But yeah, it wasn't, I was looking for that quick pop over 11 for that big, nice pullback. Never got it when it had got out. So. Right now, OCGN. What a day. Do we actually have something ripping on up? What do we got? We got a 20% mover. Ooh, boy. Yeah, TOS out of, yeah, they probably have like 0.001 out of all the stocks listed on the stock exchange. Probably like a 10th of a percent you can short with TD. TD's not all that great. So here we got that little hiccup area right around that 1086. That's where I want to be a buyer for the bounce, guys. Right? First little hiccup area, that little area in which we stalled before we got that big aggressive move up. Right around the 1077, yeah, 1077 to 1088. Somewhere around this area, I want to buy the dip. I want to buy a bounce. So if we can get down into the 1080s, I will be looking to scalp that really quick off the quick little pullback. Again, just looking for a quick bounce to scalp. If we can get that nice volatile pullback to 1088. Got to move a little bit faster than that to the downside. A little bit faster to the downside. You want to just dump, just dump. Just fast, aggressive, right down. 1080. Come on, give me 1080. Give me 1080. Really quick, right here on this candle, just dump in the 1080s. Come on, baby. You can do it. 1080, pop back up over 11. Next candle opens, nice big squeeze. Done. Big buyer getting taken out. Big buyer getting taken out right there at 11. You had about a 30,000 share order at 11. He just got taken out. Right now, it's fighting for 11 to hold. We actually may see this pop off 11, but I'm not a buyer off 11. I see a better bounce, 20 cents lower. I see a better bounce, again, about 20, 25 cents lower, so I'm not in right now. So how do I know a potential halt area? How do I know the potential halt area? It's on my level 2 on the LULD. I'll show you here in a second. Still haven't gotten to that 1080. I want to see if we can get into the 1080s. But yeah, on the level 2, you'll see LULD. On light speed, LULD stands for limit up, limit down. That's the halt area. That is the halt area. You'll see it on the bid and the ask, depending on, you know, where the halt area is to the downside and where the halt area is to the upside. Again, it'll be LULD, and I have that available on light speed. So I'll show you real quick. Here on light speed, where's the LULD on the bids? Don't see it, so we're gonna have to, whoa. LULD right here. So if it drops to 995, it'll trigger a halt. If it pushes to 1216, LULD, that's the halt area. So it's just LULD on the level 2. Wesley, so can we start subscribing? It'll be open tomorrow. All right, so tomorrow morning through the weekend, everything will be open. Just so you guys know, it's being capped at 100 members. I know some people are not too happy about that, but Again, I want to make sure that you guys get my undivided attention. I want to make sure that we get our other team leaders, moderators, mentors in there permanently as well before I start opening up more spots. So the way we have it set up, my developer, once it has 100 fresh signups will be, you don't have purchase to access the item. So if you go to ADT, AlphaDayTrading.com, and you go to sign up for a subscription, right? And it says you don't have access to purchase, it's because the first 100 spots have already been filled, okay? We will slowly open up more spots over the next few weeks as we get our team leaders and our mentors in chat permanently. Wesley, yes. So as far as all day, this is going to be the last one. We've been rocking this for like almost a month now, about 3.5 weeks, almost 4 weeks. But I'm still going to do the 20-minute pre-market commentary session for free on YouTube. So every morning from 9:10 to 9:30 over on our YouTube channel, you will be able to still tune in and go through our pre-market commentary session. Other than that, we'll shut that stream down at 9:30 and everything else will be done 100% of the time over inside of Alpha Day Trading. Appreciate that, Wesley. It's been fucking awesome. You guys have been fucking awesome. I appreciate that. Again, just so you guys can see the value that you're going to receive. And again, you're not even getting all of it. Not even getting the full taste here. There's so much cool shit over in the Alpha Day Trading chat room. So much cool stuff. Sorry, I'm in a trade, so that's why I stopped talking. I'm looking to see if this one squeezes over 11 here. If not, I'm going to have to just looking to see if we get that pop here. 1104, 1107. Okay, moving in the right direction, moving in the right direction. We want to see some nice big volume right now. Get a nice big move. 1104. 5, 6. Okay. Let's see if we get a new squeeze here. Let's see if we get this nice little squeeze on OCGN. Right now I have 1,000 shares at 11 bucks. I don't want to see it back below 11. I want to see it squeeze right away. I want to see it squeeze right away, all the way back up to those highs. Let's get over 1110. Quick little pop over 1110. Get some nice hype into it. Right now I'm just scalping OCGN today. I'm just really scalping this play, little base hits. Little base hits. Mike, can we get first access to it? I tell you what, yeah, why not? Why not make it exclusive? So anybody that is interested in signing up, go ahead and send me an email, josh@AlphaDayTrading. And what I'll go ahead and do is, you know, if I get 30 emails, I will reduce those spots to 70. So whenever I actually say, hey, we're open, and people wherever decide to jump on and sign up, there will only be 70 spots available. So yeah, I'll give you guys first access. Absolutely. So if you want to go ahead, just go ahead and send me an email over at josh@alphadaytrading.com. Make sure it's today though, because at the end of the night, I'll tally those up. And again, if it's like say 20, 30 emails that I got, I'll go ahead and basically save those spots. I'll go ahead and give you guys first dibs to that. So yeah, that's a good idea, Mike. I will absolutely do that. Wesley. Oh, dude, he's fast. Boom, I'm in. I'm in. That was the quickest email I think I've ever received. Done. You got your spot, baby. You're good to go. Brett, you are gonna miss us. What do you mean? I'm still gonna be working with like 90% of you. Wesley, Jeff, Fernando, Mike. All right, Brett, come on, baby. Let's go. We love to have you a part of the team, man. And again, if you haven't really heard of what we're gonna be doing, check out the website. But again, there's a lot of cool stuff coming. Not just me commentating, but we're gonna have our team leaders for futures, options, cryptocurrency, swing trading as well. We're gonna have guest speakers come on, different trading backgrounds, and educate you guys. I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff planned. It's not just what you've been getting here. It's on steroids. So if you like this, it's gonna be 100 times better inside the alpha community. So it'll be fun. Wes said my tab is on him. All right. Mike's like, yeah, we're good. Yeah, so Matt, once again, he's our options and futures team leader. Wayne is our swing trade mentor. I'm working on finding a crypto leader, someone that's reputable, someone that actually is legitimate, right? Because I know crypto's hot right now, and I want to be able to share some analysis and background in the crypto markets with you guys as well. Periodically on Fridays, we'll have our other team leaders and mentors jump on the stream and do some education on different types of markets, their strategies, all that good stuff. So again, it's just not me talking all the time. Every lesson that we do, obviously it's pre-recorded and it's put inside the lessons library for you. So let's say Tuesday, you can't make it in the chat, or you have to leave halfway through the lesson. Well, it's not like you're just going to miss out, right? I'm going to edit those and upload them every single night. So if you come back into the chat room the next day and you're like, man, I really want to finish that lesson, I really enjoyed it, you can go into the video lessons library and access all of these lessons that we do live, right? So there's, I mean, just a lot of great value, a lot of cool stuff. Not only are we going to have the mentors and the leaders alerting their plays for you guys so you can follow along and make money, they're going to be jumping on and educating you with their strategy and their background, and not just equities, not just options and futures, but shit, swing trading, long-term investment, you know, building a stock portfolio for the long term, for retirement, cryptocurrency. I mean, a lot of great stuff coming, guys. So it'll be really, really fun. It'll be really unique. There's not another community out there that really does that. Usually a community, they focus on one thing, right? They have one mentor, one leader, they focus on equities. And then you have, you know, this community, equities. So again, it's really unique and it's really creative to bring in different people with different backgrounds that have just amazing skill sets that they can share that knowledge with you. And you can kind of figure out where you do the best market-wise. Are you better with trading options? If so, follow along with Matt. Make sure you're always around when Matt's jumping on and doing his lessons, right? And follow his alerts and learn from Matt if you want to trade options, right? Same thing with crypto and futures and swing trading. We're going to have the right people in the right places to make sure that you guys are getting the best value, right? Again, not me trying to talk to you about swing trades because I'm not a big swing trader. Why not have a freaking swing trading mentor come in? That's what he does, is swing trading. So again, I want to put the right people in the right places just to make sure you guys get unparalleled value, something that you cannot get anywhere else. And again, for a fraction of the cost. Again, my big saying, and you guys have seen this and heard this all the time, making proper trading education more affordable, right? Not just offering an alert service, but being able to provide education behind those alerts. And a lot of people can't do that, right? We want to alert, right? I want to make alerts with you guys. I want Matt making alerts. I want you to be able to take one of these credible alerts, put some money behind it, and make money, right? I want you to be able to make money while you're in chat, right? Make that subscription back, put some money in your pocket, build your account up. I want you guys to do that. So I want to provide alerts, but I don't want my main focus to be alerts. I want the main focus is to be education. Because if I just feed you alerts, I can string you along for the next 10 years. All right, here's your alerts, stringing you along, stringing you along, stringing you along, stringing you along, right? You're going to always freaking pay me for my alerts because you don't know how to trade. All you know how to do is click a buy and sell button. Right? I want to provide education behind those alerts. So again, still provide those alerts so you can make money, but you can learn why you're buying and selling when you're buying and selling at the same time. So in a year from now, 6 months from now, whatever the case is, you can say, you know what, Josh, I've enjoyed the last 6 months to a year inside AlphaDayTrading. I've learned so much. I'm ready to do this on my own. I cancel my subscription. I cancel my membership. That's what I want. I don't want to string you along for the next 5 to 10 years. I want you to be able to acquire the skill set on your own to where you can be a self-sufficient trader, right? And then maybe you turn into a phenomenal trader, guys. Maybe you are a great trader, and I see that, and you bring a lot of value to the community. Well, maybe you want to stick around and you want to help other people out. There's always going to be opportunity to grow within AlphaDayTrading as well, depending on how you grow as a trader. So again, there's a lot of opportunity. It's not your typical community. I mean, we're really going above and beyond. And again, I just wanted to kind of give you a little bit of a background on why I'm doing what I'm doing and kind of what to expect. And again, that's not even half of it, right? That was about 20 minutes of ranting, and that's not even half of what we have in store for you guys. So many awesome features coming on up. I mean, it's going to be amazing. You're going to see how it is now and how it's going to grow substantially. I mean, just a lot of stuff coming your way, guys. Very cool stuff. Brett, yeah, so it'll be live tomorrow morning. So the sign up part, when you go click a membership you want to sign up for, it'll be open tomorrow to where you can actually go ahead and sign up. And it'll be open Saturday, Sunday, and it'll be open until we hit the 100 people. But I can't tell you how many emails I've gotten and DMs I've gotten over the past couple of months. It's going to fill up quick. You know, that 100 spots is going to fill up this weekend. I'd be really shocked if it doesn't. So, again, I want to cap it at 100 just so you guys get my undivided attention. And again, I don't want it to be flooded with 500 people. You send a message and it's gone within a second because there's so many messages coming in, right? So, definitely going to cap at 100, and we're going to slowly open up spots little by little over the near future, you know, a couple weeks, and bring more people on board as we have our team leaders in there and settled, and we're good to go. DB, man, I'm going to miss you, dude. I hope to see you inside the chat room. I hope to see you over there. A lot of great stuff coming. So, OCGN. Ripping and running, guys. Ripping and running. Yeah, OCGN's consistent. OCGN is extremely consistent. Where do we have overhead resistance? 12 bucks. Look, I mean, we got some overhead resistance at 12. Then you're looking up towards around 13.55, 14 bucks. OCGN, guys, this one's a monster. I mean, short, long, short, long, short, long. I mean, just play the chart, baby. Play the chart. So right now, where's the next best opportunity? Possible short for a fake out over 12, as we do have a lot of resistance at 11.92. I would like to see that pullback into that previous high. So right here, we had the push, little hiccup push. We pulled back a little bit lower than that, you know, hiccup area we talk about, that little area in which the price had stalled along the leg up. So if this candle closes above this high, this could be that little hiccup area, and we could definitely see this push up towards around 12. And then when we get the pullback, maybe it's back down into this level at 11.40. So right now we're just kind of sitting back on our hands, waiting to see how this closes out here over on OCGN. Yeah, it's definitely a predictable stock. I think a lot of it today is just the fact that my, dude, the sickness is crushing me. Yesterday it wasn't as bad. Today it's really bad, to where it's just like my mind is foggy. Like my mind is foggy, like super predictable play. I mean, I took a couple losses. I'm like, why was I even in the play in the first place? When, again, it's just like, you know, that vision, that cloudiness, that fogginess you get when you're sick with the massive pressure in your head. That's kind of what I have right now. So maybe I shouldn't even be trading. After yesterday, I was like, hey, I need to be sick more often. I did really good, but today I'm like legit sick. Yesterday I was like half-ass sick, being a little baby about it, milking it like most men do. So yeah, I mean, hey, we're green though. Just a little roller coaster of a ride today. So right now, can we throw an uptrend on OCGN? Can we clean this up a bit? I think we can. Let's go ahead and clean up this chart a little bit and just see if we have something else worth noting. Go ahead and take a trend line off this low, run it on up. We do have a little bit of a trend line here, but it has yet to be tagged again. So we'll run it like that. So we can see here that, boom, it was established. We almost pulled back to the trend line, but we didn't. So let's see if we have this trend line actually respected over on OCGN. Right now, we know we have that resistance right off those highs. Next level of resistance I'm seeing is up towards around that 11.93, 12 bucks. And then anything over that, it's got a lot of room, guys, all the way up to 13.55. So over $12, you got a $1.50 window of this stock being able to just rip and run. While BTX pulls back a little bit more, it may not. May go ahead and squeeze here. I didn't know if we're missing anything as far as any other stocks that are moving right now. BTX doing anything? Not really. CLOV, trying to hold 9. TKAT, not really. SKLZ, not really. So if we look at some of these other stocks, yeah, there's things moving. But I mean, OCGN seems to be a little bit more predictable, and it's a little bit nicer too. So right now, my focus is over on OCGN. Oh boy. We're just going to sit back and relax and wait. Again, we're waiting to see if we can come on down to the that trend line. Gotta love spam on YouTube comments. That's all the emails I've been getting the last 20 minutes. Spam, 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 spam. What time is my call today? Uh, 12 o'clock. Okay, we're good. So starting to see a little bit of weakness here on OCGN. Like, I'm half tempted to short off these highs, but I still think it may pop to 12, and then I definitely would be looking for a short here. A quick little pop up over the highs of 1163 into 1193. Take it short, back down, maybe 50 cents of profit. Kind of what I'm looking for here. Let's see if we get a quick little squeeze. Come on, go ahead and break it. Break the high day. 50,000 shares. He's getting taken out. Big 50,000 share order up there at 1160. Big boy. Big boy. Go ahead and squeeze 1160 real quick. There we go. 1160, 1170. Go ahead and push up towards around that 1180, 1190. Very quick. I want to just nail the top. I want to try and nail a short here. Right now, we're seeing a lot of pressure back off those highs, 1174. Let's see if it's got it in it. No. Missed it by about 20 cents. I wanted to see that up towards around 1193. So why did I not pull the trigger there? I wanted to see it closer to the 1190s just to have tighter stops over 12. But that's kind of what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for here. I mean, some divergence on the RSI. Looking like we had some weakness on the play. I really wanted to grab that short, and I wish I would have now, because that would have been a payday, baby. That would have been a payday, but it was just not close enough. I was about 20 cents away. Wes, go get some rest, brother. Unless you're giving away a lifetime to Alpha. I've already given away a lifetime. He just hit me up yesterday. I actually got to set him up. I forgot who it was, but yeah, I got a lot to do, guys. But no, I'm gonna definitely take my Saturday, Sunday, get some rest, just so we're fired up and ready to go this Money Monday. Yeah, that took a lot out of me. That took a lot out of me right there. are you going to run a test this weekend so we can see what it's like and how it functions before Monday? So the cool thing, what I've already done is I've already built an introduction to chat video. So when you guys go over to AlphaDayTrading.com, it's pretty simple. I'll save your spots, but you guys are still going to have to go manually register. So all I'm going to do here in the next couple hours is if I get 20 emails, right, I'm going to go ahead and restrict the open spots to 80. What do you mean, Josh? Well, that means that anybody else that comes in, it's restricted and it's capped at 80 because I'm going to set aside those extra 20 mentally. The way the system works is weird. So anyway, you guys will still have to come over to AlphaDayTrading. All right. You'll come up here to log in and register, right? You'll go ahead and register. Let's say you're already registered. You come into chat Monday. You'll just come over here to the login register. You go ahead and log in with your username and your password. You can go ahead and click remember me if you want. Log in. So you're going to go ahead and access the desktop chat room for now. Mobile chat room will be done in about a week. I didn't want to keep delaying the inevitable. I wanted to get you guys inside of the community, and I've had a lot of people request. So again, when you come in, even if you're on a phone, you're going to go ahead and still log into the desktop chat room for now until the mobile chat room is done. So you'll go ahead and just click desktop chat room. And I mean, it loads right up, right? So you got your ticker screener across the top. You got all of your screeners and market data screeners by our partner TradingView that we were able to integrate right here into the website for you guys. If you want to go to the video lessons library, you simply click video lessons library, and all the lessons that we do will be recorded, edited, and uploaded inside of the video lessons library. Okay, so anytime that you come in on a Saturday and you're like, man, Josh was doing this why you must have 3 separate reasons to take a trade lesson on Friday. I missed it. Oh, here it is. Go ahead and just click it, right? And go ahead and watch the lessons. So you'll have access to the video lessons library 24/7, 365 on demand. Any lesson that we do in chat will be uploaded into this library for you guys. Again, members only. Anyone that's signed up, it's member exclusive. Scrolling on down. Do I still have the other stream rolling? I do have the test stream rolling, so I kind of give you an idea of what it looks like. So when you come in, this is what it's going to look like. Here's your 5 trading chat rooms, right? Stock talk, general stock related talk, any alerts, news, any alerts that I'm making. I'm going to put those in alerts chat, profits chat. When guys are locking in profits, we'll upload those here, kind of see what other members are doing. And then you'll have options and futures chat. This is where Matt's primarily going to be when he's posting alerts. He's going to be doing those in options and in futures. And over the next 2 weeks, we're going to be adding swing trade chat. And that's where Wayne is going to be. As we do cryptocurrency and Forex, we'll slowly add more chat rooms. But again, pretty simple stuff when you get logged in. Here's the chat room, right? So you just kind of, everything's been custom tailored for trading. All the tickers are highlighted in blue. Our team leaders will be highlighted in green. Myself, I'm highlighted in blue. You can actually filter by ticker. So if you want to come up here and go POLA, you can search any ticker that has POLA in it. If you want to search by username, let's say you really like following Chris, and that's CF. You just type in the first 2 of his username, and you can see every single message Chris has ever posted here in chat. So again, if you like following along with Chris, and you like seeing his alerts and what he's looking at, you can filter all the messages by username. You can filter them by stock ticker. If you don't like the notification, you can come up here and mute the notification. If you want to pop out a chat window and place it on a different monitor, you can go ahead and, pop out the chat window. You can go ahead and place that on a different monitor, right? You don't actually have to have this open. Here in the next week, you will have a pop out live stream function as well. So if you do not want the whole chat room and you just want chat box live stream, you'll be able to go open stream a new window, boop. It'll open up just like the chat rooms do. And you can actually sit here and you can put it exactly where you want. Right? You can put it exactly where you want. So let's say that you wanted the live stream right here in the chat box right below. Well, there you go. And you can have your charts and everything off to the left. So you'll actually be able to customize the chat room exactly how you want. When you do log in, all you have to do is click the live stream and that's going to load it right up. So there I am. Yep. So assuming, it's not the mirror effect, you guys would just see what you're seeing now on YouTube. Now, if you ever have any like quality issues, you come down here, go to settings, you can actually change the quality. And that's that, guys. That's that. So pretty easy stuff. Yeah, I don't know really anything else. Oh, the interactive live stream is coming soon. This is going to be a feature and a function to where you can actually tune in, share your screen with other members, tune in via audio, collaborate with one another, share your setups, share technical analysis to really help advance your trading as well. So the interactive live stream functionality is coming very, very soon as well. So that's a little brief little run through on everything inside. Not the best one because I'm very sick right now, but you know, it was good. What's the 50% off until January 2022? So usually subscriptions will be around $240 a month, just in comparison to other communities out there. They're like $300, $400, $500. So normally it's like $240 a month, but until the end of the year, everything's going to be 50% off and you're grandfathered in. So if you sign up Monday, when the prices go up, normally in a year from now, you'll still be locked in because you're grandfathered in on the 50% off until January 2022. In the future, Wesley, yes, in the very near future. So, again, it's just Matt is not a full-time trader. He actually owns another business, but he's in chat. He does trade on his own, and he's going to be there to alert. So as far as Matt, every single day, live streaming, live commentating, probably not. But he'll every single day be in chat making his alerts. And then periodically when he has free time, he will be jumping on and providing education as well, solely with futures and options and his strategy. Now, in the future, as the community grows, we will be adding different links for different streamers, right? So me, I'm streaming equity penny stocks. Let's say Wayne eventually takes this on full time. We will actually add a link for Wayne's live stream where basically he goes over swing trades, right? Well, he'll actually be showing you swing trading setups and whatnot. So you'll have different links, different buttons that will actually toggle different live streams from the different mentors, right? But right now it's going to be me 100% of the time. But here in the very, very near future, we will be adding those. Especially when they're there, their live stream is on, they'll be doing education, they'll be providing alerts, right? Just so you have eyes on every single market, eyes on different strategies. And again, no one else does that either. But again, that's something that's in the works. That's a pretty big ordeal with development. That's a pretty big thing that's going to take some time to get that built in. But it is coming in the near future. Right now, it's 11:08 in the market. Right now, we're really just watching OCGN. I still like the short coming on up. I personally still like that short coming on up. We got this steep uptrend. Yes, and that's a different thing too, guys, is the live stream will run from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. So you guys will get access to our morning upgapper scanners. You guys will get access to scanners throughout the day. At 4 o'clock, you'll get access to our post-market scanners as well. So yeah, from 7 to 7, you guys will actually get access to the live trade stream. Now, as far as commentary is going to run the same time that we've been doing it here for free on YouTube. However, if the market's extremely hot and we have a lot of hype and it's just the market's hot, I'll stick around some days and we'll do commentary until 4 o'clock, maybe until 5, 6, right? But for the most part, commentary normally ends around 12, 1 o'clock. We're able to get all of our trading in the morning. We're able to get our lesson in, live Q&A, really just making sure you guys are being taken care of and getting your questions answered, right? But again, depending on how hot the market is, I can definitely stick around. And I've done that in the past as well, sticking around into the afternoon because there's opportunity. But the chat room will be open 24/7, 365. So even if it is a Saturday, and maybe you want to log in Saturday and see if traders are there talking about what they're looking at for Monday, but they're talking on Saturday, you can log in all the time, right? There's no restriction on, when the lobby's open and when it's closed. 24/7, 365. But the live stream will be going from 7 to 7, Monday through Friday. Yeah, so basically what I'm going to do, because I think Mike had the idea with letting you guys have first dibs, because I'm going to cap it at 100. So just send me an email, Josh at AlphaDayTrading, and depending on how many of those emails I get, you guys will get, access to sign up, right? So even if you can't sign up until Sunday, you'll still have spots open. So right now, all we're doing is just kind of waiting for OCGN to do one of two things. Number one, respect the uptrend, get a new high a day, right? Come down to the uptrend hold, get a nice pop up to that $12 resistance, okay? Or we're looking to see if we get a candle close below this uptrend. If we get a candle that closes below, we're bearish, and I would be looking to take this short. Right now, guys, there's not a lot going on. Number one stock to watch, OCGN. We know what's going on there. We do have BTX trying to just slowly grind, slowly get this little bit of a U shape. It's just not interesting, right? We don't have a lot of volume. We don't have a lot of activity. It's just not a really interesting play, something that I want to get involved with. CLOV made a really nice move today. A lot of people are talking about CLOV squeezing in the future. Definitely worth keeping it on watch. Over on CLOV, but right now today I just don't see any really reason to get involved with it, right? Just it's not interesting. Fridays are already pretty tough days to trade in, and especially coming into lunch hours, it's making it even more difficult. So out of these plays, which one would you want to focus on? Well, OCGN right now still has the volume, still has the hype, still moving up really nicely, nice, clean, consistent. So if anything, OCGN is the one that we should just focus on right now until it starts fading on off. TKAT, we can go ahead and take that off the watch list for the day. SKLZ, we'll keep it on watch for next week. AI, same thing for next week. Coin, like always. POAI, same thing for next week. Other than that, yeah, it's an OCGN kind of day. So 1, 2, 3. This will be the fourth point on this uptrend. Looking to see if this is going to hold on up here and get another little push up into these highs. And again, I do really appreciate you guys bearing with me today. I really appreciate you working with me and my sickness. It doesn't feel normal. Lack of energy, lack of enthusiasm, just being mentally focused and spot on. It feels weird. It feels weird, but I'm dedicated. I'm motivated. I want to make sure that I'm here working with you guys every single day, no matter what. All right. But again, I do appreciate you guys bearing with me, bearing with the sickness, kind of just me being out of my funk. But again, maybe like 3 days out of the year, you'll get this. 3 days out of the year, you get a weird funk from Josh. So it's manageable. Wes is like, whatever, dude. You rock every day. Well, I appreciate that, my man. I appreciate that. All right, we're starting to get the crack of the uptrend, guys. Starting to see a crack of the uptrend. OCGN looking like we got a good short coming up. Let's see a candle pop up and then flush on down, right? How many times have we seen the crack of the uptrend and then traders come back in and then we get that flush? So, right, I'm looking for it to come back up, retest it to the underneath side, and then get that flush here on OCGN. Right now, I'm not chasing it. Right now, I'm not buying it to the short side down towards around 11. I want to see if we get that quick little pop back up, maybe 11:30. It could just keep dumping though. It could keep dumping, but again, I can't do that when it could bounce back up to 10:30, and I would put myself in a position to lose $300. Limit up, limit down right now. LULD. We're pretty far away. We still got some time. That really just put a weird picture in my head, Wesley. The knowledge fountain that spews out of your mouth is fucking awesome. The first thing that I literally thought of was like, you know how the Grudge, like walks backwards with its head upside down. I was thinking like me, like posed as like the Grudge like that with just books, just splurging out of my mouth like a freaking water fountain, but just nothing but books. That was the first thing that popped in my head. I'm like, that's freaking weird, man. Why did I just think about that? That's all I thought of, was like posted up like the Grudge, water flowing out of my mouth, but just like books, like just books there. And I'm like, what's wrong with me, man? This medicine's got me all messed up, thinking all kinds of weird. All right, guys. So it is 11:16 in the markets. Right now, guys, it's still OCGN. I want to give this about another 15 minutes or so, see if I can get one trade in on OCGN to the short side. I'm looking for a quick pop back up close to this trend line. See if I can grab a short for the next leg down into the 1070s. So let's see if we get a quick little pullback here. Maybe a two-legged pullback into the 9 EMA. I'm just trying to be patient here and look for the best of the best setup. And I would look to start adding to a short maybe around that 11:18 mark if we can get that quick little pop back up. My man Andy. I appreciate that, Andy. Andy's been the OG for a long time. He was in the group when I jumped the gun and launched it prematurely. But I had to take a step back before I could take a step forward. And I'm glad everybody was understanding on that. So that's why I shut down before. Again, taking that step back before you can take that next step forward. But yeah, Andy was always in there. Great guy to have around. He taught me the high on red dead. That was Mr. Andy right there. It's like 80% of the time when you see a stock hit a high a day on a red, there's a saying, high on red, dead. And you typically start to see them fade on off. So but I appreciate those kind words, my man. I can't wait to have you back in chat and start working with you again. It's been way too long. It's been about 6 months, hasn't it? All right, baby. Push, baby. Push, baby. Push. We want to try and grab that little short here. Decreasing volume as the stock's trying to pop back up. So that's a good sign that we could see the transition back down. What we're starting to see is a little two-legged pullback. Go ahead and start. Oh, stop, man. The only contribution you had a lot of contributions, man. You brought a lot of insight and a lot of value to the team, my man. It was always a pleasure working with you, especially when we did our live sessions on Zoom. It was always fun, man. It was always a good old time. All right, so I did grab a small short position on OCGN at 11:05 to the short side. I didn't want to go all in because I still thought we had potential for a pop up to 11:20, so I wanted to get a starter just in case this is the point where we see it really fade on off. And I'm glad I did. So right now, once we drop below this 1092, we should really see some excitement move on into the downside, baby. Cover around 1070 ideally. That's where I would like to cover, is around that 1070 mark. All right, keep on coming on down. You can do it, OCGN. You want to flush the 1070. Just blah, blah. And ideally, we don't want it back over the $11 mark. We really want to see this move on down, right? We want to see some more selling volume move in, really get this down below 1090. I'm putting my stops at like 1110. I mean, realistically, we don't want to see this make a higher high here over that 1110, 1111. We want to continue to see this really just chop on down to the downside. So maybe I get a nice opportunity to like average in. Yeah, see, that's not what you want to see there at all. But we are on a 1 minute. What do we look like on a 5? What do we look like on a 2? Okay, so 2 minutes still being respected. Oh man. So OCGN, still just waiting to see what which way this one's gonna go. Got a quick little pop on up, quick little squeeze, but then we kind of dive into the 2 minute and we see the 2 minutes actually still being respected. So sometimes again, you got to be a chameleon, you know, looking at the 1, you know, diving into a 2 minute, kind of just trying to see where traders are really respecting this. I mean, we have a possible 5 minute head and shoulders off the high a day here on OCGN. So I still like it to the short side. It could definitely squeeze to 1140 though. You know, it definitely has potential to squeeze to 1140 before it actually starts getting rejected. But let's see if it can hold down below prior resistance, prior support. Let's see if this is the level which we can stay below. Again, 1120 over on OCGN. All right. What you gonna do, OCGN? You gonna get that nice little head and shoulders? You gonna start dumping on down for us? What are you gonna do, baby? I do like it for that possible short. It was one that I like the short here. We're below the uptrend. Now we're starting to see a little bit of that head and shoulders pattern. Looking really, really clean here too. So let's see if those technicals are respected. And let's see if we eventually get a crack of this neckline here. Back below these lows at 1190 to really get this thing going to the downside. Again, we could look to take some profits around 1070. We lose that 1070 level all the way back down in towards the 1040s over on OCGN. Yeah, MVIS is doing fairly well. It came down and bottomed above VWAP, slowly creeping its way back up to the high a day. That one does have room to squeeze another 60 cents. All right, so you could see another 60 cents out of MVIS. Right now, it is trying to hold above 1675 support. All right, so it is trying to hold above 1675-ish support, right around the 1670s. If it can, you could see the next leg up to the high a day of 1740 over on MVIS. So right now, I still think OCGN's a good short. I really think OCGN's still a good short. I'm waiting to add around 1140. I mean, if I stop out today, that's fine. I'm okay with having a red day. But I'm waiting to see where I can add to this one to bring my cost basis up a little bit. I'm going to add a little bit here. I do think we're going to see this come down. I think, definitely we have a lot of potential to come on down on OCGN. So, again, could be wrong. Could it squeeze up to 12? Yeah, I mean, it definitely could, right? But I do think we have some potential to curl back below $11 over on OCGN. So, I mean, yeah, if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. No biggie. Slow and steady. Wesley, you call that shit to the penny sometimes. It's very impressive. Honestly, dude, like, I tell you what, the first couple of years of me trading, I would be way off on support and resistance. Just way off. Now, it's just weird, man. I can't explain it, but now when I look at a daily chart, it's like I'm not even thinking. It's the weirdest thing. It's like I'm not even thinking, but it's like I see things. And it's just like, and I'm just sitting there naturally doing it. It's like instinct. And then when it comes down to intraday shit, oh, dude, to the penny sometimes, like you said, and it's kind of crazy. It blows my mind still to this day on how it's nearly to the penny 80% of the time. And it's just being in the market so long, 5 to 6 years, seeing what works, what doesn't work, and whatnot. But yeah, definitely, I think we should definitely do more support and resistance lessons. So actually, let's work on support and resistance on Monday. Okay, I do want to dive into a little bit of support and resistance lessons on Monday. First lesson we'll do over in the community. All right, guys. So go ahead and say we're going to do a support and resistance lesson on Monday. But yeah, what I was trying to say is it's crazy because I still kind of get mind blown like how beautiful it lines up, and I don't even realize I'm doing it half the time. I'm looking at the daily chart and I'm like, okay, boom, 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 and I just see things and everything just clicks and everything makes sense. I'm just seeing shit and then it lines up. So again, we'll definitely do the lesson, talk about how I identify support and resistance, and the more you do it, the more repetition, the more you'll be able to do it fast and consistent and accurate like I do it, and it'll all fall into place. You'll be an expert support resistance guy that knows how to mark everything up. Hey, Wesley, let's give him a shout out. Let's go, baby. Wesley over here, graduating tomorrow with his bachelor's. Been a long 4 years, but done. Congratulations, Wesley. That is awesome, man. That is awesome. Because not a lot of people go to school and actually come out on top. Me, I went to college for a week. Did not come out on top, right? But yes, let's give a big shout out, a big congratulations to Mr. Wesley. That is awesome stuff. Again, congratulations on graduating with that bachelor's. A long 4 years, but definitely paying itself off, isn't it? So awesome stuff, man. I mean, this one's still fighting. I may have to take a loss here because I don't want to get caught up in a squeeze on 1,800 shares. You know, I don't want to get caught up in a squeeze, so I'm going to have to probably start taking a loss, anything over 1130. I still like it for the short, though, but I was expecting to see that short a lot sooner than what we're seeing. I wasn't expecting to see another little attempt over 1140, but I can't risk 1140. So, I mean, I'll give it a little bit of time here, but I may have to start accepting that I may have to start cutting my loss, and I may have to re-enter, kind of like what we're seeing here. I can't get caught up in a squeeze up to the high 11s. But I still like the short, though. That's the thing, is I like the short, but I was a little heavy on size there. Yeah, I'm going to look for a better entry, guys. I'm going to look for a better entry. You know, I was feeling really good right here when I added it, moving on back down, looking for that crack, looking for the head and shoulders, but starting to see that transition back up. I just need one good trade, guys. Just one solid trade. Something that really stands out and just screams, trade me, trade me, trade me. Trade me, Josh. I want your fingers all over me. I want your shares. I want you to pump your shares into me. That's wrong. That's dirty. Trade me, trade me. That's what OCG is saying. Trade me, Josh. Trade me. Pump some dollars in me and I'll spit out a bunch of shares. All right, guys, I still want to leave the stream running for a little bit because I do still think we have some opportunity here on OCGN. The fact that we haven't died off completely in volume and it's 11:30 tells me that we may actually see some lunchtime activity. Even though it's Friday, sometimes we have crazy Fridays with crazy lunchtime activity, okay? I do have a phone call, a meeting at noon, so I will be muted. But with that being said, I am going to go ahead and leave everything up for you guys for a good majority of the day, just so we don't miss any opportunities. So if you want to stick around, please do. But here, I'm going to go ahead and jump off the mic real quick. I have a phone call to make. 12 o'clock, I have a meeting that I have to jump on. But again, I'm still here. I'll leave everything up for you guys. So if you do have any questions, comments, concerns, please let me know here in chat. I'll be more than happy to get those answered. OCGN. OCGN saying, trade me, baby, trade me. And OCGN's just a little all over the place, from a little bit of a bearish pattern to kind of setting up for a possible breakout here. This thing, if it squeezes like it is over 1035, watch for a nice big squeeze here over on OCGN. A lot of buying pressure moving on in here. A lot of buying pressure trying to move on in here on OCGN. Let's see if it's actually going to squeeze and break, or if it's a little bit of this fake out here. I still like it for the short. I mean, I could be absolutely, completely wrong. And this one here, guys, I mean, it looks like it wants to squeeze, but we don't have as much volume. So that's why I'm still, like, convicted on, you know, it being a good short. Because we're stepping down on volume as we're trying to squeeze. And it just, to me, that seems like a little bit of weakness. And that's why I'm more short than long bias right now. But let's see what happens here on OCGN. It's squeezing. It wants to go. I have to stop over 1150, and I'm going to have to walk away on this one. I have to walk away and disconnect. That's a pretty hefty red trade right there. Really didn't think it was going to squeeze like that on light volume. See if we can at least pull back a little bit and get us close to that break-even standpoint. See if we can at least pull back a little bit. There's a lot of hype behind this right now, though. I'm actually really shocked that we squeezed the way we just did. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm going to make that quick phone call. I will be right back, okay? All right, so we're live for the next about 15-ish minutes. Right now, I'm probably going to be closing my day down a little bit, which it's okay. I'm okay with having a red day. You guys know that. I don't let the red days get to me. This month was a pretty challenging month, as you guys know. Not just me saying that, but a lot of other traders that have been in the market for quite some time. A lot of traders are having some struggles, this month because it hasn't been super hot, super active. Or super consistent, right? The market is returning to normal, but this is more of a choppy market, and the choppy market does happen, but it's not the norm, right? It's not always going to be like this. We will have better market conditions right around the corner. May not be supernova season, but you're going to have better market conditions in general. And we can see that it's slowly starting to become better. Little by little by little, we start to see more consistent movers, better gainers. So we're starting to see that transition, but we're still seeing a little choppiness, right? We are still seeing a little bit of choppiness in the market. We're just trying to slowly work ourselves out of that chop. So with that being said, you guys know that I don't beat myself up over red days. Having a red day. Overall, I'm actually still profitable this week. So even with a red day like this, I'm still actually profitable. And we still have 5 trading days to go, right? Still have 5 trading days to go. So we're good to go, ladies and gentlemen. So right now, OCGN is the #1 stock that traders are focusing on. SKLZ is another play traders are looking at. This one's not really doing all that much. CLOV as well. CLOV can actually take a downtrend off this play and look for that higher low, a break of the downtrend over on CLOV. We can see here that you kind of got 2 points, right? 1, 2, 3, trying to hold a higher low above $9, which is that key level of support that we were talking about. $9 also happens to be very, very close to this VWAP. So I do want to keep CLOV on high watch for that possible hold of 9, break of the downtrend. See if we get a nice run up back towards around that 930 mark over on CLOV. So we'll be keeping this one on watch off to the side. CLOV, waiting to see how this one sets itself up. If it does, we're ready to go. We're prepared. So if we're looking resistance over on OCGN, just kind of looking at these spiking highs. And we do have this resistance right through that $11 area. So spiking high, spiking high. That was the open of this big nasty red day. So you're going to see a little bit of resistance right around that 1203 mark. If it does start breaking up over that level, right into the 1260 mark, and then all the way up towards around 1350 over on OCGN. Does anybody have any questions, comments, or concerns? Definitely want to spend this time wisely and at least answer some questions if you guys have any. I don't like being so quiet, but I appreciate you guys working with me today. But yeah, if you still have questions, comments, concerns, would still definitely love to, again, help you guys out the most I can. So new high a day, looking for the quick pop over 12, maybe hit 1203. Over on OCGN for a nice little dumperoo. Right now I am long on CLOV. We were just talking about that higher low, possible push into the downtrend. So right now I do have a little position on CLOV, trying to see if we get that volume to continue to pour in and get that nice little break over that 910-ish mark. That's the downtrend. We got about a 99, was that 9,900 shares at 907, trying to hold this play on up. That's my cost basis is 907. Boom, right up to the 11.99. We can hit 12.03. Is it going to pop over 12, 12.03, and then come on crashing on down? OCGN. Ooh. OCGN still squeezing on up. So we know what's going on with OCGN. We know our targets went right up into 1205, pretty close to the 1203 area. Over that, you're looking at 1259. Anything over that 1259 level, you can see 1358. Right? You can see that 1358 would be your next target. So target right now, 1250 to 1259. Anything over that 1259, you do have a lot of room all the way up towards around 1350. Possibly even 14. This one has a lot of momentum, a lot of action right now over on OCG, and so definitely keep this one on watch. Right now, if we want to see a level hold as support, we're looking at 1168, 1167 light support right now over on OCGN. So definitely keep this one on watch. I'm getting ready to mute myself. I will be back with you guys here momentarily. All right, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? That call lasted a little bit longer than expected, but what is up? Did I miss anything? You guys saw something crazy over the last hour. What'd you guys see? You guys saw me close my broker. Like what? Sometimes I got to close it and not look at the P&L. And that's what I did. I looked over and I saw a lot of the messages like, whoa, he's shorting it. Oh no, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yep, I'm short. I'm convinced. I'm convicted. I was like, this is going to come down. Not when, not if, but when, right? It's not if it's going to come down, but when is it going to come down? So as you guys saw, I closed my broker down because I couldn't look at it and put a hard stop in the system, and I didn't get stopped out. If I would have, it would have been really bad. But I was willing to do that because that's how I used to trade, guys. That's how I used to trade. Large size, letting the stocks breathe. But again, I've changed up my approach a little bit because, again, I'm working with a lot of newer traders, newer investors in the market. And I don't want to, there's no reason to be 10,000 shares and you guys see $5,000 of wiggle room. That's a little crazy. It's a little wild for you guys to see that. So I closed that broker down. But long story short, I covered my position. I made a few $1,000s on the play. So right now I'm at a break-even day, and that's my goal. I'm actually done for the day, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm ending my day negative $86.39. I have a lot to do today to get ready for our relaunch. All right. So with that being said, whoever's here, give me a 3, 2, 1. Woo! That's all I can give you is a woo. But I'm gonna head out of here. Get some medicine. Get some work done so you guys will be all set, ready to rock and roll come tomorrow when you guys want to register to become a member of the Alpha community. With that being said, Matt already given me a woo. That's the woo I gave you. That's the woo I expect. Woo. I cannot scream. I cannot yell right now. It is tough. DB, have a great weekend as well. Matt, Wesley, Braden, everybody. Have an awesome weekend. If Braden's still here, I was shorting this around $13. I was shorting this around $13. I was averaging in the mid 13s. I was very convicted and very convinced that we were going to get this pullback, and I was taking some heat there momentarily, all the way up into the 1365s. I was taking a good amount of heat. But we actually got that crack back down below, and I was covering my position in the low 12s. As you can see here, I was covering my position at 12.23 and 12.24. So it worked out. I almost got stopped out by about 35 cents. But again, I was willing to take the risk because I really wholeheartedly believed that we were going to get a pullback. We had been just too straight up without actually seeing some consolidation and some pullback here over lunch hours, right? Over lunch hours. So with that being said, we are good to go. I'm still going to leave the live stream up, just so you guys know. I'm actually going to run this until like 3 o'clock for you guys. So you have the scanners, all that good stuff. But I'm actually going to go ahead and shut the mic down, shut the webcam down. And you guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. If there are any questions and I have an opportunity to get to them, I will. So feel free to post those up, guys. But have an awesome weekend. Please enjoy the rest of your Friday. Be safe, be smart, lock in profits when you have them, ladies and gentlemen. And I cannot wait to see each and every one of you come this Monday as we rock and roll officially inside of the Alpha Day Trading community. So once again, have an awesome weekend. Let me know if you need anything. I'm always here to help out. Take care, everybody.